The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, a beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Sweet. Now we bask in the glory of the main menu. Oh my god, you probably heard that.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind this, Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff, and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
A nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Okay. Yeah, I just dropped a cup there, but it didn't smash or anything, so it's okay. And then I ran out to get a food delivery, because now is a good time to eat. I get to just chill while these briefing files play and eat some food. I got a chicken wrap with some fries. Here, we get a super secret extra scene if we exit straight away. You know, they're trying to convince Snake to come back and take on this mission. And exiting is how you say, fuck this. No, I'm going home. I want to go home. I don't want to do this mission. So your action here actually kind of fits with what this next briefing is about. Snake tries to leave just as we are leaving. Just as we are saying, nah, fuck this briefing. Snake is going to try and do the same thing.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Okay, let's see what else he has to say. And you might notice there that the Colonel's dialogue very similar to what Snake, or what Big Boss said to Snake at the end of Metal Gear 2. You know, about his reason for being alive, to be a soldier, the only thing that satisfies your cravings is war. And that's Snake's major conflict in this game. Is he just a tool of war to be used? Can he live for something else?
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Hey, what's up, Storm?
There's a storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
I know I'm not muted. I didn't think it would be that loud. I was just tearing the bag.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss? What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Fuck, I didn't mean to pick Naomi. Oh well.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
The reason I didn't want to play the Naomi tape there is because it breaks the continuity. If you notice, during these briefing files, there's a timer up on the top left. And if you play everything as they're listed, it'll be all out of order. You know, because it's not broken up in terms of time here, you know? You have the operation outline section, the operation members, the detailed information. But when they were having this conversation, they went all over the place. And this is just how it's been organized for us. So, yeah. The one I did before Naomi was time limit, and we were at like 9 minutes. And then when I went to do Naomi after that, it jumped to like 20 minutes. 22 minutes. If we go to person, I meant to go to person in charge, and I think this should be around 10 minutes. It really doesn't matter. Like, you can play it out of order and it's fine. But it's kind of fun just trying to do it in the proper chronological
Who are
order.
you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget, they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Okay, I just realized as well. I haven't been checking my dashboard. I have people to thank here. Sorry, I was distracted by my meal as well. Solidus Ace donated $10. Dog, here's my monthly marathon dono. Thank you for entertaining us hard with Metal Gear every now and then. Big love and cheers. And killer. Killer. Thank you, Solidus Ace. And it looks like that is our first donation for Meryl's fate. Thank you, Solidus. Oh, wait, no. Pew as well donated. Pew, if you're still there in chat. This was 20 minutes ago. Pew, I hope you're still there. Thank you for the $15. Meryl's a slag, simple as. Thank you, Pew, for the 15. I'll add that as well. Cheers. Karmic with the 5 months. Storm with the 66. MGS in with the Prime sub. Thank you. Donald Duck's Pants with the 16. Liquefied Matter with the 10. Cheers, everyone. Oh, wait, and before that as well, Dice Roll with the Prime sub. Ruminator, Kurt. Yeah, now I'm definitely up to date with everyone. Cheers, guys. I'll add these donations.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No. Several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, And after that, there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting? Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Okay, now we can begin. And now that we've done all of the briefing files, we get another little extra scene when we exit from the menu. It was good, Umbrella. I washed it down with a can of Coke.
Your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Let's do it.
Stay alert. Can it be through here? I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
That guitar every time.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
You cannot call Meryl this early, no. Not till after the Ocelot fight. Now we wait for the sneeze.
What was that noise?
Yeah, regarding Snake's hair, it's interesting. I think a lot of people see it as being the lighting. That his hair isn't supposed to look blonde in that scene, it's just the light.
This thing is too cool.
Something tells me that it might have been an idea that was changed in development, like originally they were going to make him blonde. I don't know. The whole thing, like, I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists with my long hair. Like, your long brown hair? Assuming your hair is brown? Okay. There's also the unused Pliskin design from MGS2 where he shows up as a blonde. And just other details that make me think that that it was just something that they changed. Obviously, in Metal Gear 1 and 2, he has brown hair, but maybe it was an idea that they would happily retcon. Like, I wouldn't, you know, Kojima would happily retcon something like that, I think, especially from the MSX games, and especially if it's to fit with like the theme of the game regarding genetics. So, yeah, I don't really know what the deal is with it. The Colonel's line is interesting when he says, apart from skin tone, you two are exact duplicates. So, wouldn't that be another line in the briefing that suggests that Snake does have the same hair color? If only their skin tone is different, according to the Colonel? I don't know. Maybe they wanted them both to be blonde originally, but then they changed it, you know, so you would have that contrast, you know, the good versus evil, the light versus dark. The inverse of that. I don't know. Now we wait. Ho. if we were really following the genetics as well, it should be Snake that's the blonde, right? Because blonde is a recessive trait, I think.
What was that noise?
Yeah, I am curious about some of those lines in Japanese as well, Seth. The whole lighting reasoning never really sat well with me, but maybe that's what it's supposed to be, and maybe he was always supposed to be dark-haired, I don't know. It's some pretty powerful lighting.
This thing is too cool.
I love that guitar tone. They should have had Otacon announce the title of the game there when it flashed on the screen. Metal Gear Solid! You know, like Devil May Cry or Resident Evil.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Right, bad humans.
How's
Maybe
that
you're right.
suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea. But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Of course I'll do that call, Procedure. You don't need to ask. I always do it. Although I did forget to do a tutorial call in the dock area. The one about luring the enemy, where Naomi has that line, "You're good at tricking people, aren't you, Snake?" Which I think might be an early indication that Naomi has something of a grudge against Snake. But what really makes that call is interesting is how MGS2 reuses it. But I just completely forgot. I think I was too focused on the chat. Will I put these runs on my YouTube? I think so, yes. All my streams get uploaded to my YouTube archive channel. !YT2 if you want a link to that channel. There's like probably over 1,000 VODs on that thing right now. Load of playthroughs, like 100 playthroughs of various games. But yeah, shout outs to Komori, one of my viewers who has been uploading all these VODs. They've been doing an incredible job with it, uploading VODs like every day. Slave labor as well, not getting paid anything. So yeah, big thanks to Komori. No, it's not slave labor. They started doing it out of the goodness of their hearts. I didn't even know the channel existed. Komori just said to me one day, "Hey, I have this, I've been keeping track of all your VODs and I have this channel here." And just offered to upload all my VODs, so it's great. Like the sounds here? Yeah, it's nice and cozy here, isn't it? Steam coming up through the vents. This should be coming back. This guy is a pretty long pattern, actually. Goes all around there, then he comes all the way back up here.
was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
The classic. See, they really do have a 180 IQ. Wow.
Huh? What was that noise?
Back on the PS1
Whose
days.
footprints are these?
So you kids don't get it these days. But back in my day, this was 180 IQ.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Guards that can track your footprints. It's a shame they never reused areas like this, you know? Because it's a really cool thing to have at the start of the game, but it never comes back, you know? You never have to... There are no other areas where you need to worry about guards tracking your footprints. I guess the puddles of water are kind of like that as well. Down in the dock. But still cool just to have these details at the start of the game to really pull you in. Still adds to the immersion, I think.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Oh, fuck! Oh, you bitch! Snake! I love how rough some of the recordings are for the snake screams in this. Campbell sounded like he's about to croak there. Snake! Okay, let's grab these chaff grenades.
A surveillance camera?
I wonder, does he sound like that in Japanese when he sees the surveillance camera? A surveillance camera? I wasn't prepared for this. Nobody told me about this. Complete shock on a fucking secret nuclear disposal facility. Something tells me the line is not delivered like that in Japanese. It's probably just more of like an acknowledgement, you know, like a surveillance camera. You know, like just an acknowledgement of its presence. Seems like sounds like a reading that would make more sense. Oh wait, no! I don't want the SOCOM. Or do I want the SOCOM? I do not want the SOCOM. I'm gonna die again. Could only take 2 shots at the beginning.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
There's lots of there's some interesting little scenes and alternate scenes at the start of the game here, depending on what you choose to pick up and even the alerts that you trigger. Yeah. Yeah, so I am not going to pick up that SOCOM. Our boy is over there. Let's call Nastasha. That is not Nastasha's frequency. That is Meryl's frequency.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to
it could be
participate in
bad
this
humans.
operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
Hey, how's it going, Tommy? You're a tough lady. Tell me about this camera, Nastasha.
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Okay, I'm probably gonna get caught here, but that's okay. Nope.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
Love these camera angles. So we're going to take the top duct first. And then we're going to go back and we're going to take the bottom duct. We're going to get all of the optional scenes here.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
I just noticed something regarding the audio here. I've always loved the sound in these vents. You know, it's almost Silent Hill-esque. It feels like industrial horror. But that sound, wow. It goes from the left channel to the right channel. And then it goes back from the right channel to the left channel. And it keeps alternating like that. Left to right. Now. Back, right to left. I've never paid attention to that before. That's cool. This next scene, you need to have an alert to see the entire scene. If you haven't been caught at all up until this point, you will only get half of this next cutscene. You will not get the part of the scene where they talk about Grey Fox. I think most people get caught by this point on their first playthrough, so most people see this.
I moved the Darker Chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
So yeah, now it cuts.
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the Chief.
So now we're gonna go all the way back. Big Boy Fury with the 26 months, thank you. Oh, I have more donations to thank as well. Lowlife donated $10 to kill Meryl. Thank you, Lowlife. Questioning Kiefer donated $5. More importantly, does the carpet match the drapes? I don't understand, but thank you, Questioning Kiefer. Berserker also donated $5. Send Meryl to the deep fryer for Fatska's enjoyment. Oh my god. Berserker, thank you for the 5. I will add those donations. Just give me a few minutes. During the next cutscene, during the next major cutscene, I'll probably update all the donations. Thank you, everyone. Jay Paget, thank you for the tier 1, 2 as well. Thank you. Oh, he's asking if Meryl has a red bush. But he began by saying more importantly. He didn't donate for her fate at all. But I guess that's what he means. He doesn't give a shit about the donation war, and that's all he wants to know. Oh, when we were talking about Snake's hair. Right, now it makes more sense. Okay, now we're going to take the bottom path. Hello. We bump into that guy, but we're already in the vent by the time he wakes up. Once you can walk through the guards in this. They're like ghosts.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Are you gonna eat me, Liquid? So now we're gonna go all the way down here to get another little extra scene. A lot of people know about the one up top with the top duct, but many people miss out on this one. And this is another one that extends depending on your alert count. You don't get the second half of the scene if you don't have an alert, just like the one up above.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put it in order to have it repaired.
And I think this is why you had to get an alert for the scenes. Because in this one, they don't talk about Fox. They don't mention the guy the guy using stealth who took out 3 people. So I guess both myself and Fox are supposed to have been spotted in a way. I really like how they tie the SOCOM in the truck. How they tie it into the world of the game as well here. You know, they talk about the SOCOMs being unloaded inside the facility here from the trucks outside. And if you didn't pick up the SOCOM in that truck outside, you now have another chance to get it inside. In that room that they were talking about. If I go back outside to the truck now, the SOCOM will be gone. They also mentioned the door being busted in the room where they put the SOCOM. And that's another interesting detail because that door will only stay broken for a certain amount of time. I forget when it gets fixed exactly, but at some point early in the game, the door will get fixed and you won't be able to get inside because you won't have the right card. It's a high-level door. The door needs a high-level key. So you have a limited time to get in there while it's broken. And if you do, you'll get the SOCOM. If you have picked up the SOCOM outside, then a different item will be in that room. Thermal goggles will be in there instead. But yeah, I just really like that there are in-world explanations for these very, very minor details. You know, the SOCOM in the back of the truck, the door that's the room that's open upstairs that you probably just never even think about when you're playing the game normally. You know, it's just a random room that's open. But cool how you have these explanations for it. It's all delivered quite naturally as well and easy to miss. Kojima turned 60. Yesterday was his birthday, right? He turned 60 yesterday. Follow the mice. Okay, now I've no idea when it's safe for me to come out here. Okay. He's doing a lot of moving over there. Another cool detail here is this tank. This is Raven's tank, which we'll be fighting later on. Right now we can see it in the hangar here. Later, when we come back, it'll be gone. Before the fight.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Oh.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the...
Yeah. Maybe he'll still give me some of those other tutorials.
Snake, didn't you hear that the DARPA chief was moved to a cell in the first floor basement? Snake, did...
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Haldane, if that's how I pronounce that. Haldane, however I pronounce it. Thank you for the Prime sub. Big Boy as well. I can't remember if I thanked you for your 26. Cheers. Fuck, I forgot. Ah! Just go. Oh. I wish I could live in this tank hangar. Doubloon with the 72 months. Thank you. Hey, Music Box. How's it going? Here's Mr. Octopus practicing his lines. Making sure he has them all memorized.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
I wish we could hear him practicing. Just like a couple of mumbles. It'd be funny if he had a piece of paper in front of him as well. If he was just holding a page that he was looking at. Reading the script.
Damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Look at all the maggots on the ground. Nasty. The women's bathroom is in much better condition. Oh shit, I never went to get the SOCOM. Hold on, we're going back. I want to get the SOCOM. Assuming now that the door isn't going to be closed when I go back. But you know what? We may as well look at Meryl once before we go back. You get a different scene if you don't have the SOCOM. You know, like, you know how Snake and Meryl have their face-off outside the cell? When Octopus dies? If you don't have your SOCOM for that scene, of course Snake won't be able to point his gun at her. And if he doesn't have it, he just holds his hand on the barrel of her weapon. Some slightly different music plays as well during the scene. But I actually prefer the... I like showing that alternate version sometimes, but I prefer the original.
Is that a woman? Not yet.
So here's Meryl. Yeah, this is one of the most well-hidden Easter eggs in the game, I think, with Meryl. Normally, you come up here, you would feel no reason to go back, I don't think. Most players. Except if you're like me right now, and you realize you forgot to get the SOCOM. But that's kind of an unusual situation. Let's just trigger this a couple of times before I go back. But yeah, if you keep exiting and re-entering the area, she'll be doing different exercises. Now she's doing one-handed push-up. You can kind of see her tattoo there. It's impossible not to have the SOCOM by that point in the game, Crooked. If you don't have the SOCOM for the Meryl guard rush fight after Octopus, one will spawn in that area where the fight takes place. And you have to pick it up. Wait a second. Do you... Yeah, you do, right? Do you? I was thinking because you know, because Meryl won't shoot the first 3 guys. You're forced to kill them. What if you just break their necks, though? Maybe it's impossible? Yeah, it is a forced pickup? I thought it was, but now I'm just thinking, like, what if you break their necks and don't pick it up? Because once you kill the first 3 guys, then Meryl can kill the rest of them by herself. Oh, the scene. Wait, he doesn't pick it up automatically in the cutscene, though, does he? At the start of, like, you have to pick up the gun at the start of the fight. He doesn't pick it up automatically. But maybe after the fight, he picks it up automatically. During the fight. Yeah, is there a cutscene in the middle of the fight? Oh, right. Yeah. After you kill the first 3 guys and you have the little scene where he says, "What are you waiting for? Shoot." And then she starts shooting. Yeah, when he gets her to shoot for the first time, that's when he picks it up. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna go back and see if I can get the SOCOM. Ba-ba-bo-bo. Yeah, I need to add another $15 to Meryl's death as well. I'll do that during the next scene. Thanks, everyone. Nice. Okay, the room is still open. I figured it was. Yeah, so this is the room that those guys were talking about that needs to get fixed, where the SOCOM pistols have been unloaded. Okay, sweet. Master, tell me about this floor.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo. Listen, Snake, there's a way to walk so your footsteps won't be heard. I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Oh, interesting, Jankal. Does that line change as well, depending on whether you went into that fight with a SOCOM or not? She'll comment on how you didn't have a weapon during that scene. This is a funny call. I really like this. Because, of course, it almost feels like it's poking fun at MGS1's primitive movement. Like, all you can do is run in this game. You can't even walk. MGS2 introduces the walking mechanic. In this game, all you can do is run. I mean, crawling as well, obviously, but you know what I mean with regards to your standing movement. You can, like, do that. But, you know, Miller's talking about all this crazy, fancy shit. And you can't do any of it. I can't put my socks over my shoes. What are the controls for that? It always felt to me like it was kind of like we're hearing Kojima's game design fantasies, things that he wasn't able to implement. But then, of course, when we get to MGS3, we can stalk. In MGS3, you can run, you can walk, and you can do that fancy stalking with the D-pad. Just like Miller was describing. Miller has a habit of giving you advice that you cannot take advantage of. Loves giving you advice for things that you can't do in the game. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna go back up just to see if I can quickly grab some ammo. Nice. What was that game called that Kojima was gonna make where you had to go outside in the sunlight? That game was made, and there are like 4 or 5 of them. There are a few games in the series. Boktai is the game. I streamed it a while back. I streamed the first one, which I enjoyed quite a bit. I didn't get the authentic experience though because I played it on an emulator. So I didn't have to go outside to charge up my solar gun. But I think there are 4 Boktai games at the very least, right? There are 4? He was just a producer on those. Yeah, I think that might be underselling his involvement in the first Boktai a little bit. Like, I think he came up with a lot of the core concepts and ideas for Boktai, but at the same time, yeah, he wouldn't consider it a Hideo Kojima game. But I think he was quite involved, more so than he was with, say, Zone of the Enders. Three was Japan only and 1 DS game. So 4 in total? Yeah, Lunar Nights. I still need to go back and play that second one. Oh, he is credited as game designer for the first one as well, yeah? Yeah, I don't know the details. I just remember that being the case regarding the first Boktai, that he did have quite a bit of involvement with it. You know, for the games where he has a producer role. Yeah, a producer can be very vague.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
And now she isn't wearing any pants, as you can see. Let's go back and see what else changes. Basically the Ghost Babel team with Kojima as game designer, but Nakamura became the director mid-development and scenario writer. So Kojima was kind of like the director for the first half of the game's development. Is that what you're saying there? And then he took over. It's the one game that he wished he directed completely. Boktai is really cool. I should go back and replay it as well. That one fucking ice cube puzzle, man. Zenlon with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, Boktai does a lot of cool things related to your system's clock. You know how MGS3 does a lot of stuff like that? The end, dying of old age if your clock fast forwards, and your food rotting when you come back and play the game a couple of days later. Boktai does a lot of that sort of stuff, where it's really trying to be at one with the real world. The most infamous part of the game being the sunlight chip, the solar sensor, which incentivized the player to go outside and charge up your in-game weapon with the real-life sun. And then when it's nighttime, there are only certain things you can do in the game, because it's nighttime in the game as well. Look at the crease. Okay, one more. Go outside, basement dwellers. I think you can reduce a lot of Kojima's games to having that message. His games are kind of like anti-games. Snake MGSV with the tier 1 sub, thank you. And Music Box, thank you for the big 10-pack. Much appreciated, Music Box, thank you. Enjoy whoever got a free sub there. Unicorn Snake, Isanimist, Indianos, Giant and Shaven. I see a good few regulars here that got a free sub. Great, thank you. Oh, and also Max donated $10. Let's fuck up the timeline. Kill Meryl. Thank you, Max. I will add that as well. Cannon Spikes as well. I can't remember if I thanked you for your 16 months. Cheers.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice. Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
VR. Okay, here's one for all the foot freaks. Oh my god. They definitely knew what they were doing with this one. Look how you can see the individual toes. Look at the little lines. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Outrageous.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
This thing is too cool.
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data, and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution...
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But... they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you. The Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
What's going on? Hide! Quick! What's that? Is that a foot I see? I'm afraid I'm going to trigger the scene by mistake if I go any further.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of ArmsTech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
Is that Liquid under the surface there, who is also confused about why this is happening? Why one of his own men just died?
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake. Maybe you should let me save your mission.
There we go. Now we have it in full view. Look at this specimen here. That's what we were seeing through the wall. There's Johnny. Funnily enough, you can see that the model is there while Meryl is beating the shit out of him. While you're listening to those sounds of Meryl strangling him, you can see this on the screen. It kind of breaks the illusion a little bit.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think. Shoot!
There we go. Wow.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie!
I'm telling you, shoot!
Click, click, click. The panic, the inexperience. Campbell, what do you have to say here?
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
Yeah, I wonder what he says if you call him and you don't have the SOCOM, and the SOCOM is lying there beside you. No response from Master here, huh? He's busy. He's looking into what just fucking happened with the octopus. Ah, I forgot that you got no response from him here. That's cool. Oh, but no response from Nastasha either. She's in cahoots with Liquid.
Is everything all right, Snake?
No response from Nastasha during a fight is unusual.
Win, Snake, win!
Fucking shoot him, Meryl, Jesus. Meryl. There you go. Need to make sure she's getting her kills in, you know? Need to harden her up.
Thanks for the help.
Wait!
Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Okay. So yeah, when we cut to that scene of them in the torture chamber with the real DARPA chief, I think Snake is supposed to be hallucinating that as well. Originally, I thought it was just him appearing in front of the elevator. But you have the same filter over the screen during that scene. That same grayish filter. And I think another thing that might back that up is that these games never really take your attention away from Snake's perspective. It's very unusual to be cut completely away from Snake and to a scene with characters other than Snake. You know, a scene where Snake is not present. So I think that's a way for it to still be from Snake's perspective if he is seeing that in a kind of vision. A mental feedback loop. Let's call Nastasha. I love how strange Meryl's behavior is there as well when she gets in the elevator, and it looks like she's kind of doing the VR pose from VR missions. You know, when you win in VR missions and you get to the goal and you do that kind of fist pump thing. It seems to be reminiscent of that. And we are told that Meryl's only experience up to this point is in VR training.
Harasha, good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Holy shit. Pew, again with the $46 donation. I hope you're still there, Pew. I really like Meryl, and I am donating to have her live. This is not someone donating under an alias. This is the real Pew. Cheers. Why would I have suspected that it wasn't the real Pew to begin with? Now I really am thinking it's an alias. Who is this? Who is this? Whoever it is, thank you for the 46. Cheers. Coney with the 25 as well, thank you. Shadow of Sorrow with the 14. Dirty Thirst with the 3 months. Semi Vivus Henning with the 15. Nirvana Rules again with the 18. Beatlip with the 22. Cheers, guys. I'll add that donation during the next scene. Yeah, whoever it was, thank you.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
I wonder, did anyone call Pew Poo when he was a kid? Sounds like that might have been a nasty nickname in school. How's it going, Pooh? Nastasha, anything else?
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet.
Okay, let's keep going. Nirvana, you left a nice comment as well. 18 months of enjoying great MGS content. Thank you, 3Dog and DRK, for the great times, and hopefully many more to come in the future. Thank you very much, Nirvana. Sorry, I'm just seeing your comment now as well. Thank you. I'm sure there will be many more. Oh yeah, we forgot to talk about some of the details in the scene with the DARPA chief, like little indications that, little hints that he might not be who he's pretending to be. Of course, he has that little moment with Johnny where he waves him away. Maybe that's supposed to be a hint. You know, where he's like, you know, get the fuck out of here, man. What are you doing? Again, on a first playthrough, you might not think much of it because this guard seems like a bit of a dumbass, and you know, maybe he's just able to be waved away by anyone. But it's kind of a weird moment. You can see during that moment in the scene as well that Snake can't see what the DARPA chief is doing. He's leaning up against the wall, trying to hide while he's waving him away. There's also that little bit of dialogue where he says, if it hadn't been for the revolution, which seems to call back to the briefing where Naomi and the Colonel and Snake are referring to it as an uprising. Snake has that question where he's like, so they all took part in the uprising? And Naomi responds by saying they're calling it a revolution, you know, because in their eyes this is a revolution. And there you see Octopus used that same word to describe what the terrorists are doing. He doesn't refer to it as an uprising. He refers to it as a revolution, as if he is taking part in it, as if he is on the side of the revolution. Just a little thing that I think might be hinting. Sleeping Lamia with the 35 months as well. Thank you. Fully F with the tier 1 as well. Thank you. And Katoro with the tier 1. My god. Cheers, guys. Much appreciated. And aside from that, I'm not sure if there are any other details that are direct like that, but I guess his general behavior on repeat playthroughs, you might see the scene more as the DARPA chief desperately trying to get information from the enemy's side. Fairy Light Queen, thank you as well for gifting a sub to Timmy. No, I'll update the donations. Don't worry. I said I'd update it during the next cutscene. Don't worry, we'll get around to it. No smoking. Fuck you.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
You caught Snake? Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Wow. Nastasha, cheer me up after that, will you?
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
She has my back. I love the decay of some of these areas. Look at this, the peeling walls. You can see some of the rock coming through this place as well. In the next area, like the mountain folding in on the building. Cool detail here with the walls. You can obviously see that it looks different, been painted over, but it also sounds like it's hollowed out as well. Yeah, look here, look at this. And here we can actually see Baker before going into the room. If we go into first person. And the crazy thing is, We can also shoot at him. And even crazier, we can hear Ocelot from behind the pillar there. What are you aiming at? Can we finish him with a grenade?
You idiot!
There's another hidden room. There's a couple.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw! Draw! Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
Oh, you bitch.
Hiding won't help you. I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-greased chamber. All right, I'm alive. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. I love the smell of Corda. You know, that sulfury smell. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death. Hiding will help you. Wait a minute.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian.
Joined the SVR, Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency. It's probably a part of KGB.
He was dissatisfied with the rigid system at the KGB and wanted to
I
get
want
out.
to get out.
That's when he was recruited by
Recruited by Foxhound.
He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with
Cowboy movies, spaghetti westerns.
He's also something of a sadist.
sadist.
He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment, and then take him out.
CPZT with the $20 as well. Kill She-Hulk. Hey, she doesn't become She-Hulk until MGS4. Thank you, CPZT. I'll add that.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
Yeah, so all of that is just complete bullshit, right? About doing more damage while it stays lodged in the body and all that shit. Nastasha, what do you have to say?
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
Oh, you bitch. Oh! Oh! Very messy at the end.
You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? That can't be. You know, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. you can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
It was dirty work, but this area is now clean.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Damn!
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Suspicious. Very suspicious. Chat, if I want to tag someone else's channel in my stream title, how do I go about that? Do I just have to type @ and their name next to @ and then should it automatically come up? Anyone know? Does that do it? That does it by itself? Alright, okay, just that it's not coming up as a link initially, but I guess it will appear as a link once I change it. Yeah, I'd like to put DRK's link in the title. Let's see if this works. Hey! Okay, nice, it does work. Cool. Alright, so wait, there he is. Yeah, I just remembered that was a thing that you can do now, so... we should probably do that when we're streaming on each other's channels, just to have that permanent link to the other person's channel in the title. Because it will probably get a few clicks. I'm just being reminded of... I'm just remembering what I noticed last time when I was playing MGS2. In MGS2, the room where you fight Vamp mirrors this room. You enter here, you have a door right here. And then you have another door up at the top here, which you go through to meet Emma afterwards. But what I never really paid attention to, I don't think anyway, until my last playthrough. Maybe I did notice it before and I just forgot. But the central sections of both rooms are both death traps during the fight. In MGS2, you have the pool in the middle of the room that can kill you when you step into it. It's not like all the other water. And of course, here you have the wires, and if you touch the wires, it triggers a game over. I don't think I thought of that until the last playthrough. I'm just being reminded of it here. More of a detail that's worth bringing up in MGS2, but this is what I was thinking about there. Yeah, and of course, like the gameplay in both areas, you spend it, you know, you run around the square like this. Of course, it's not completely the same, but yeah, it's definitely based on this room, the room in MGS2. Oh shit, Music Box with the $50 donation as well. Snake gets too sad if we don't save Meryl. Aww. Aww. Music Box, thank you for the 50. Cheers. Wall of Flames with the 3 months as well. Thank you. Great H or Great AH with the 7. Hexagon Sun with the 71. 2. Thank you. I'll add that donation. Thank you very much, Music Box.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Hal Emmerich.
In any case, you should contact Meryl by codec. Wasn't her frequency written on the back of the CD case?
I'll have to check. I think I'm going to do something that I don't usually do here. Yeah, I am. Normally, I pick up the FAMAS later. But I can't remember what you find in that room later if you pick up the FAMAS early. If it's something significant or if it's just ammo. You know, all of the item weapon locations get switched around depending on where you pick them up. You know, like inside the tank hangar, if you pick the SOCOM outside, the thermals will then be inside. But then if you don't pick up the SOCOM outside, the SOCOM will be inside instead of the thermals, then you'll have to pick up the thermals later. And yeah, the weapons and items can all get swapped around. Or their, you know, their spawning locations can get mixed about significantly depending on where you pick items up. Battle up a battle up a battle up a...
is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons. Nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
What is it, Snake? Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay, Mei Ling. I won't let you down.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay. Let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard. Just like my uncle said.
Huh. I told you. The real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Hold on a second here. Phantom Pain in my left nut, thank you for the 28 months. Look forward to hanging out with you fools all weekend. I'm looking forward to it. It's always crazy. 5+ days of madness. Metal Gear madness.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
I love that sniffing emote. Okay, what do I want to do first here? I want to go up and get the cardboard box. Because this is the only cardboard box that Meryl can talk about. She doesn't stay on our support team for very long, so if we want to get the box call with her, we have to do it early. Oh. Oh. Gabaddle bam bam bam. And that is a level 2 door, huh? I forget what we find in this room. Kabadalam-ba-bum. Don't think this guy comes up too far. Oh, he does.
What was that?
Oh, now he's gonna come all the way. Huh. Hixie with the 7 months. Thank you. Now he's sprinting back. Oh. Oh my god, he comes down quite a bit. Jesus. Ah, this is where you get the mine detector, right? I couldn't remember. We really don't need a mine detector, but... This is a nice looking room, though. It's very gray. Not all the rooms are this gray. Ooh. You're back here. Oh. Is this a guard that changes his pattern depending on your position? I think it might be. Looked like he came back sooner than he usually does. Like he didn't go along his whole path. Weird. Is he one of those guards? I can't really afford to fuck around for too long because we're on a schedule here. But hold on, let me just try this again. I want to inspect this guy just a little bit. Ah, fuck.
Just a box.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
A cardboard box? I heard stories from my uncle, but I always thought he was pulling my leg. I've got no comment.
And now for the ultimate in-depth analysis of the cardboard box.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of recycled paper. It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats.
To absorb one's sweat while wearing hats.
You can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Did Snake suddenly get embarrassed? Did he just get outboxed by Nastasia? Right, now he's going all the way down there. I'm probably going to get caught again. Whew, must have been just out of range of that camera. Now, I want to see if he still goes down there when he comes back. Because it seemed like before that he didn't.
Mr. Bugs. Mr. Bugs.
Oh, no, he is going back. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just the one guard in the blast furnace that misbehaves. That guy in the blast furnace is weird. He'll alter his patrol route depending on where you're standing, depending on your position. Kind of like what they do in MGS4. Look how the tank is gone. Such a cozy game, man. I wish I could live in this tank hangar. Just give me a sleeping bag, let me curl up into that corner over there, and just play this music forever. And I'll live here. Give me an internet connection. So cozy. Here we get our suppressor. Let's see if we can get him to do the thing. Black Stan Marsh with the 50 months, thank you. Did they misspell suppressor? I don't know. We can't see it anymore. Do I have to be looking in first person? Pretty sure I'm close enough. I remember having issues with this before where it wouldn't trigger, which made me think it was most likely a bug. I'm just gonna look in first person. Hey, what's up, Emma?
Who's that?
Jesus fucking Christ. There it is. Do you have to be in first person to trigger that? I think you do. Which is kind of a weird... If this is an intentional detail, it's kind of a weird requirement. Why, you know, in order for this guy to talk in his sleep, you have to look at him in first person? Although I guess it could still be a thing. You know, like the first person meaning that you're, like, interacting with him in a way. You know how you need to look at things in first person to trigger certain calls in these games or lean up against them?
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture.
Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
I wasn't really thinking of Liquid's parachute. I was more thinking of calls in the later games, really, in, like, MGS2. Like, looking at the lifeboats on the tanker and then calling Otacon to hear about them, or the gym suits at the start of the plant, or the toilets, the urinals, stuff like that. Where first person kind of stands in for, you know, it means that you're interacting with the thing in a way. I never did grab the mine detector, did I, when I was up there the second time?
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
I'm gonna go back and get the Mine D. We killed the guy up there anyway, so we can just run straight up. Go, 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 go. Gives us an excuse to hang out in the tank hangar for a bit longer, too. You are gone, yes? Yeah. Oh. Good battle, bum, 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 bum.
You caught Snake? Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Ah, I was reading your comment, Jankal. You almost got me caught there. Weird for her to refer to the cargo tunnel as an airlock. Pretty sure that's not what the word is in Japanese. Yeah, well, I guess it's because it's, you know, relating to the gas. In some way. Oh my god. Cool. Again, I got distracted. Wow, that guy is going crazy. No, you're not getting me with those grenades. Ah! He threw another one. And he actually caught me with that one. Wow, impressive. Wow, they were able to throw that. They were able to throw those grenades far. They threw 3 grenades underneath the tank. I thought they could only throw 2. I thought once you got right to the very end, you were safe. I forgot about the door closing when you got an alert here. You scumbag. Nice. Sniping with the 500 bits. Thank you. I'm not adding bits to the donations. Or maybe I should. I was thinking we should probably not do that during marathons, just because someone will think they're donating to DRK when they're actually donating to me. Like, if you give bits while DRK is streaming, those bits don't go to DRK, they go to me. You know. So I think it's better not to do them generally for when we're doing joined marathons. I really need to talk to DRK about this. Sniping, I hope you'll forgive me, but I'm not going to accept them for the donation war for now. But yeah, well, I'll need to talk to DRK, because I think last time DRK was allowing bits for the donations, even during the marathon. But I'll talk to him about it. And of course, the mine detector is completely useless on this difficulty anyway. It's kind of funny that you can pick it up. Cannot be used in hard or extreme, yeah, because we have no radar.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
DRK even had sound clips for the donation war. That wasn't for the donation war. He just has sound clips for bits generally when he's streaming. That wasn't something specific for the donation war.
This thing is too cool.
Hey, thank you very much, Sniping. The Joker donated $5. It's simple. We kill the Meryl. Thank you very much, Joker. Hanatani, thank you for gifting a sub to Sniping as well.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Master, does the name Reverse Cowgirl mean anything to you? Campbell, what do you have to say about this?
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you. Somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
Master, does the name Portuguese breakfast mean anything to you? Portuguese breakfast? Yeah. There's someone that's been contacting me by that name. I'll let DRK do the hat calls and stuff with Master later on. Let's keep going. I'll pick up some claymores as well, just so for DRK later on for the Raven fight. Although I'll probably die in this first Raven attempt, especially if I want to show off his laugh anyway.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Let's do it. Why is your name weird? Thank you for the 2 months. And Commander Dolph, thank you for gifting us up to Rocha. Okay, let's see if we can trigger the laugh. That animation. Oh shit. Do I have any chaff? Bum bum ba dum bum. Ba dum bum. Ba dum bum. Oh wow, really? This early? No! Oh, I'm so dead. Coming down here this early at full speed. We're fucked. Oh god, look at this. Come back up here. Come back up here. No. Oh, what a nightmare. Wow, how far down is he going? Nice, got the treads once there. Go on. Nice. Did that trigger properly? I think it did. If you take out the treads, you can really slow them down, and then it's much easier to place your grenades. Nice, perfect. I think I might be standing a bit close. Nice. Good recovery.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so. But I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
Don't kill him,
He
yeah.
and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Alright, let's keep going. Into the nuclear warhead storage facility.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Oh. Right, what am I doing? Joker, I haven't forgotten about your donation, by the way. I'll add it during the next scene. Nastasha, tell me about this place.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Nastasha.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there. Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
Why are chaff grenades allowed? Well, because it's a different type of weapon, a different type of explosive. You know, you can't break through the nuclear weapons with a weapon like this. You can't cause a plutonium leak with a chaff grenade. You know, it just disperses metallic strips. It's not a traditional weapon like a firearm or C4 explosive that could potentially break through one of these weapons, one of these containers. Yeah, the enemies are allowed to break the rules, but we're not. Nastasia isn't controlling their nanomachines. Or rather, Naomi isn't controlling their weapons. She is controlling ours. Yeah, and if you trigger an alert in there, they'll have no problem with firing their weapons at you. At Wexford, thank you for the $5. Save Meryl. The return of Gianola. Thank you. Hold on. You know what? I had a feeling he was going to see me from that range. I took a gamble. Yeah, it's just gonna keep resetting from that range. Oh, fuck. I don't remember playing the demo for MGS1 at all. I can't remember if I had the demo for MGS1. I don't think I did. If I did, I would probably remember.
Mr. Bugs.
I remember playing the MGS2 demo almost as if it was a full game. I think I would play it more than other full games that I had. Like, I would play it regularly. Like, I'd always go back every few weeks and play it again. Every few months. You're gonna open this... Yeah. You walk along this path? I guess another guy respawned in the bathroom. Fuck. No. Okay, let's just grab the Nikita this time. I'm gonna risk something here. I'm probably gonna get caught again. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna risk it. Just gonna wait for him. I like that you can see through the doors here, unlike the tank hangar. Well, well, well. Look who it is. Otacon deep in thought here. Wondering where he left his hentai magazines.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Lucas Bond, thank you for the 13 months. Snake in a Cake, thank you for the 15. Boom. Now, what is going to be in here now that I have the FAMAS? Just nothing at all. Okay. Hello there. He's looking a bit stoned here. He's looking a bit confused. He doesn't look stoned in the other games. But I guess that's just the technology of the time. Oh shit. Fuck. I'm gonna have to perfect Fox now. You know what? Let's go back and see if we can get another ration. I usually do perfect Fox anyway, but just to be safe. Oh. Ah, son of a bitch. You can see me from that range. Unbelievable. I thought you were safe to hide here. Now I should be good. Unbelievable. Another one? Jesus. Christ. All I want is a ration. Battle like a duck. Son of a bitch. Okay, this guy better still be taking his piss. I should have just went straight to the fight. Okay, I'll try it one more time. ridiculous. It's kind of cheap that this guy can get you so easily here. On this difficulty when you can't really know where he is. Okay. That was my bad. That was my fault. Okay, I'm just gonna try and get the guy in the bathroom once more, and if I can't, we'll just flawlessly defeat Grey Fox. Wow, this is unbelievable RNG we're getting here. Christ. Terrible. Good God. Nah, I won't repay DRK. I'll be nice. Okay, last time. I swear this time it's gonna be the last. Unbelievable. Opened the door at the exact time he was turning around. That is surreal shit with that guy. Because there's no way. You can't hear his footsteps or anything. Give me your ration. What? Another guy did spawn this time, okay. Did another bathroom guy spawn? This is unbelievable, man. Okay, one more try. I don't even need the ration. This is... Why am I doing this? We're spending more time doing this than if I died against Fox and had to retry twice. Wow. Wow, I don't believe it. I was really gonna give up there if we didn't get it. Throw a chaff. And now I won't even need the ration. Although I probably will use it for the wolf fight. Because I really do like to take damage against wolf. But fox I'm usually pretty good with. No, we'll do that later. Hal's Lab. Keep out. Kind of looks like it's written in blood. But that doesn't seem to make sense because it seems like it's Hal's own message. Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Skynets with the Prime sub. Thank you.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
It's a ghost.
Oh. Love that transition. Get a lot of unique camera angles here when you kneel down beside the bodies. This guy with his SOCOM, the only one of these guys that you see with a SOCOM. Not a FAMAS. This poor guy still breathing. You can see just his foot twitching from this angle. Oh, I don't have thermal goggles, but if you had thermal goggles right now, you'd be getting you'd be picking up a heat signal from both of these two guys, the last two guys that were sliced. Card 4. Well, it's a good job Grey Fox busted through the panel here because we do not have the right card for this. Grenade. Yeah, I don't think you can kill him with a grenade. Let's see. No, he's still breathing. He'll be dead when we come back after the fight.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Here we go.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Oh, he did get me. I thought he was doing his jump after that. He didn't do his usual thing where he stares at my gun, and I was too focused on trying to get the dialogue from Otacon. I was wondering why he wasn't whimpering when I knocked on the closet. I didn't hear it anyway.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
There it is.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to
Look at those snake figurines on the desk there. Okay, I'm using my ration. Fuck it, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Because I can't accept this.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Okay, now we're gonna fight him for real, now that I've gotten my Otacon whimpers out of the way.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger than any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
Look at him move. Oh!
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here, Snake.
Love how you can destroy the equipment here, the supercomputers.
I've been waiting for this pain.
See paper flying all over the place, glass breaking. It's cool how destructible the environment is here. Oof.
Hurt me more. That's it. I remember that punch.
I forget what happens when you fire at him with the FAMAS when he's in this phase. I'm probably going to kill myself by trying this, but... Oh, he just does the usual parry. Okay. Ha, sick.
Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew.
I really feel bad for him here. This is a great detail, I think. How the chaff works on him. Really, just portraying him as this helpless machine, this tool. It's always great seeing first-time players lose their shit during this phase. Like, what the fuck? His health bar is empty. Complete panic.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn. Damn. I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me.
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. And Otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Imagine naming yourself after an entire convention. Not just a single nerd, but you are the representation of a whole gathering of nerds concentrated into one single being. Naming yourself Otaku Convention. I am the Otaku Convention, also known as Otacon. 1,000 nerds fused into one. It really is the name. It really is a nickname for the King of Nerds. Only the King of Nerds is named after a whole convention. And right here we can see his PlayStation with its wireless controller, which apparently did exist. I only found that out like a few months back on the channel when people were telling me that wireless PS1 controllers did actually exist. You can see it plugged in there as well. See, look at the white block. You can see all the individual shoulder buttons as well. The irony is that Otacon was supposed to be more gamer-like, being fat, eating chocolate, but turned out looking like Kojima instead. I don't know if he looks that much like Kojima. But yeah, he was originally going to be much more like what you eventually get in Ghost Babel with the Jimmy character. Otacon was going to be much goofier. Big fat guy who ate a chocolate bar. I think it was Shinkawa that convinced Kojima to not take that approach. I think it was Shinkawa that just didn't want... He didn't really want to draw that kind of character. He was much more inclined... I think as well, I think Shinkawa said as well, he likes drawing sexy characters. So... Well, I mean, I guess Fat Man isn't particularly sexy. He doesn't just draw sexy characters, but maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know. Anyway, I think Shinkawa is on record for, with saying that, right? That he was responsible for changing Otacon's concept. Sorry, Fat Man was just the first person I thought of. You know, Skullface isn't particularly pretty either. But I guess generally his characters are quite good looking. They do make Otacon a lot prettier in MGS2. He's much more of a Chad in MGS2 compared to his design in this. Like, particularly when you see his design in the concept art for this game or on the codec screen. Like, he's kind of hamsterish with how he looks. And his model in the Twin Snakes, you know, compare his Twin Snakes model to his MGS2 model. He's hot in 4. I don't know. I don't really vibe with the turtleneck so much. But yeah, like he's definitely prettier than he is in MGS4. Or than in MGS1.
Snake, there's an old Chinese saying. A scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich, too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Bad humans. Yeah, I guess I'd be more of the Huey type. Music Box, you dig the turtleneck? Funnily enough, I was watching another woman play through the MGS series a while back, and she was also crazy about Otacon and the turtleneck. she thought MGS4 Otacon was the hottest Otacon. I think that a lot of that had to do with the turtleneck. You know, I think I like turtlenecks, and I think he looks good in the turtleneck, I guess. But he also looks a little bit like a concerned mother. You know the Otacon emote that I have, where he has his hand on his head? Like, he kind of looks like a concerned mother in that emote. And that's kind of the vibe I get from him in MGS4 too. Like, look at him there. He wants you to sit down and have a cup of tea with him, and he wants to listen to all your problems, and he'll make all your problems go away. You know, he's just happy to listen. Let's save. What else do I want to do here? Nastasha, what do you have to say?
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NEEF early in the 21st century, there has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they are a bit of a family in MGS4. And Otacon is definitely the mother. You got Snake, Otacon, and Sunny, and their weird little family up in the sky. They're both terrible parents, though.
In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation.
Okay, let's keep going. I think we need to speed up a little bit just so DRK isn't taken over too late. I still have to get past the torture. Put on the gas mask, Snake. 6. Hey, you get the night vision here, huh? Okay. Oh, close. More stun grenades for later. Oh.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Yatastic with the 4 months. Thank you. You've been enjoying the Street Fighter 6 VODs a lot recently. I've been playing the game quite a bit off stream as well. I got Chun up to Platinum Rank 2 yesterday. I was playing a lot over the last 2 days especially.
Mei Ling, how did you get into this line of work?
The truth is, I always wanted to become a fighter pilot. I fell in love with jets watching them in the movies.
You'd be surprised how many people say the same thing.
But I didn't want to kill people. That's when I heard that the US Air Force needed people to do BDAs, battle damage assessments.
Those are the guys whose job it is to confirm how successful a bombing run was.
Yeah, so I started to do research into aerial photography and air intelligence. I made it my major.
But there are no pilots who only do BDAs.
That's right, but by the time I learned that, I was already an expert in my field.
As I was watching you play, I was watching a couple of your replays yesterday. It looks like you're almost up to diamond now with Ken. Seemed like you were doing pretty well. Here's Meryl. Let's make sure it's her though. We need to see that ass. Yeah. It definitely sounds like her ass as well. And she's gone.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
Snake, that's a ladies' bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Don't move. That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So, Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh. So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
All right. Let's call the colonel. Let him know everything's good.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax. Not yet.
I know. Snake.
She's quite a woman.
As commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but...
Duty first?
Maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
Aww.
I'm glad to hear that.
Talk to you later, Snake.
No apology, Mei Ling. You were talking shit about me before coming into this bathroom, but now I've saved the day, and I had to come in here to save the day. Fucking bitch. I'll let you away with it.
You managed to link up with Meryl. Good. So now, you must have the card keys that will override the detonation code. You should hurry. The time limit is running out.
Hold on. Shred McNasty, how's it going? Another marathon, another crazy one. Another 5 days of madness.
You found Meryl. Хорошо.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
But she just pretended it never happened. She wouldn't talk to me before because I entered the woman's bathroom. Nonsensical. At the very least, I expect an apology after that. Just a simple, you know. Just a simple little sorry, you know. Maybe I reacted a little bit too strongly when I said you couldn't go into the bathroom. A bit silly to say you couldn't go in there given the circumstances. It's not like the bathroom is full of women or anything. It's not like we're on a guided tour of this place. It's not your typical Wednesday at Shadow Moses Island. Is this on an emulator? Technically, you could probably say yes, but I'm playing this on PS3. This is the PSN Store version on PS3.
What? What is it? What are you staring at? Come on, Snake. Don't stare at me like that.
She's getting red.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on. What? What is it?
Her whole body blushes. Look at this.
What are you staring at?
She's still getting redder, I think. I think she can still get a bit redder.
Come on, Snake.
Oh my god. She's gonna blow!
Don't stare at me like that.
Oh my god. She's still getting redder. I think, can she go higher?
What are you doing?
Jesus
We've got
Christ.
to get a move on. What? What is it?
Okay, I think that's as far as we can take it.
What are you staring at?
That glow. Then once we move into the next area, she loses it completely. She resets.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
I don't have the camera. I'm playing on new game. But we should do camera runs for marathons more often to show some of the ghost pictures. They can be a pain in the ass, some of those ghost photographs. You have to be very precise with your shots. Really cool now that she's been taken over by Mantis. When we go into first-person view, we actually look through her eyes. Or Mantis's eyes. And this is a strategy that you can utilize effectively during the fight as well. If you don't have thermal goggles and you can't see through his stealth camouflage, you can find out where he is just by looking from his perspective. And that's what I'll be doing during the fight.
Colonel, Meryl's acting kind of strange.
Maybe she's just feeling a little tired from all the stress.
Snake, do you hear something that sounds like a song?
Yeah, I do. I started hearing it a little way back. What could it be?
Hurry ahead, Snake. The underground base is to the north, isn't it?
People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning. And so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
I will be soon enough, Miller.
Meryl is acting kind of strange.
It could be the stress of battle. I have a friend who had Chechen syndrome. He became depressed 6 months after returning from Chechnya and took his own life. He was forced to fight people who spoke his own language, people with his own culture. He couldn't live with the guilt of it.
It sounds like PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder. A lot of veterans returning from Vietnam suffered from that. In fact, many still do.
Yes, it is also similar to the Afghan syndrome. In Meryl's case, it is probably a much more short-term condition. Try to cheer her up. She'll come out of it.
Jesus. I forgot what her reaction was here if you punched her. You know, normally she'll slap you across the face when she isn't controlled by Mantis. Or later on, she'll call the wolves over. But I guess when Mantis is controlling her, he just lets her take the beating.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power?
I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. Huh. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well.
Wow.
However, you are skillful at eluding traps.
Okay, I'll take it.
Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now? Can you feel my power now? The demonstration is over.
What? He should have seen the comm tower. I'm glad he didn't. Alright, let's do it.
That's Psycho Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. Traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I've got no chance of beating him.
There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake. Don't let him manipulate you. Not everything you see with your two eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important than destroying his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
Naomi's hint kind of feels like it's relating to the statues which you can destroy. But you can't do that on a first attempt. You can only destroy the statues on a second attempt. After you continue once. And they probably had that as an alternate strat just in case your second controller input was fucked or something like that. But yeah, if you didn't know, these two statues at either side, if you fail once and come back, you can destroy those and it has the same effect as changing your controller port. Where are you going? It's useless.
He read your mind with his psychic abilities. Somehow you've got to get around him.
Even when he can read your mind, you can land the occasional hit. Like 1 out of every 5 or 6 attempts will land. But that would take a long time. Beating him like that completely while he's reading all your attacks. That's a grind. It's every 8th hit, is it? Right. Yeah, I had a feeling it might have been a little bit longer than that. Yeah, that's pretty rough, man. Ba-dum-bum.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves. Think. There must be some way.
That's 2. 3. 4. 5. Woof. 6. 7. There it is. Yeah, you know your shit. Damn, yeah, that's certainly a grind, man. I've never done it. I should do it one of these days, just for the challenge of it. Ba-dum-bum. Not now. I don't have time.
Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
I'm on a bit of a schedule here. DRK needs to take over soon. And I need to be past the torture when he takes over. Okay, let's switch over. Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, he's beefy enough as it is on Extreme. You really have to chip him down. There's a lot to learn with this fight. He has a lot of different attacks, phases. It's a hard fight to master. Ba-dum-bum. Ah. Fuck.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
You can deal crazy damage against him, I think, with grenades. But the grenades have to be incredibly precise. Because most of the time he'll destroy the grenades when you throw them with telekinesis. And I think he can even blow them up in your face. Can't remember exactly. But while he generally can nullify your grenades, I think there is a way to catch him with them. And if you do, I think you can deal crazy damage. Same with Ocelot. No, I'm not trying it now.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
I think you have to catch him like in the cutscene transitions or something with the grenades in order for them to work. I can't remember.
No! It cannot be! No!
Another one of my favorite little details during this whole Mantis sequence. I don't talk about it all the time. It's really minor. When Snake knocks out Meryl and it transitions to the next cutscene, Snake walks up to Meryl to make sure she still has a pulse, and he puts his hand on her neck. And in that moment, the controller subtly vibrates. It pulses for just like a second, a single second, for the amount of time that Snake has his hand on her neck. And it's just like one small second of vibration. And I think it might be my favorite instance of like controller vibration in any game, just because of how subtle it is. It's just such a neat detail. I guess it's just kind of rare that you get vibration used like that, you know? Vibration is usually for big explosions. So there's something about it that just really stands out to me. And I guess it's just one of the many little details that tie into the Mantis fight, where the technology of what you're using and the game are fused together. The memory cards, the controllers, the sort of simulation use of the controller, the music disappearing, and Snake acknowledging that the background music is a thing that's existing in the world of the game. It's just there's so many neat little touches in this sequence, this part of the game. Oh shit. What? Ah! We're getting close. In this phase, he just flies around forever. Hey, here we go. And now he throws all of his items at you at the exact same time. Tries to overwhelm you. Through the chair.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth, and he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake, you're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind before I die. I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Alright. Let me switch back to controller port number 1. You're a sad, lonely chat. Come on, chat. Let's go. Let's get you home, chat. Let's tuck you into bed and forget this day ever happened. Put on your seatbelt, chat. We're going home. Hold on a second. I seem to have lost my chat. I shouldn't have said anything. Hold on. I have to load up my Chrome again. Oh. Love this track that plays here, Colosseo. Only plays twice. After Mantis' death. After Raven's death. This brooding atmosphere. You can see a cool hologram of the towers here. Communications towers. You can even see the satellite dish there. It's very faint, but it's there. In the original Japanese, it's quite interesting, because at the end of that scene there, Mantis does not say, "It feels kind of nice." He says it feels kind of nostalgic. And which is kind of mysterious. Nostalgic for what? Helping Snake and Meryl here reminds him of something in his past, reminds him of when he once helped someone in his past. Even though he said it, this is the first time he's used his powers to help someone. So it's it feels kind of ambiguous, mysterious. But apparently what it's supposed to be getting at is what Mantis was talking about before in the scene, how his mother died in childbirth. And that's what he is thinking of there. He's not thinking of his own good deed. He's thinking of his mother who gave her life to help him, essentially. That she gave her life to bring him into the world. And I think also the idea is like that he's, you know, these are his final moments, that he's reflecting on his life, perhaps seeing his life flash before his eyes, you know, because he's recalling the moment of his birth. But yeah, we don't get that line at all in English. It's much more simple. which is quite, I quite like it in English. You know, it's like Manta says, it's nice. It's a nice little moment, but yeah, it has a whole other meaning in Japanese, and it comes across as being much more ambiguous. I always thought it was him recalling other people's memories, the nostalgia line. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that was the intent with the line, recalling his mother's birth. I think Kojima has commented on it, probably in one of the Japanese-only scripts. Maybe something in the scenario book, if there even is a scenario book for MGS1. I'm not sure if there is. If Bad Humans is here, he might be able to expand on it a little bit more. He might know where the quote comes from, or if Kojima has commented on it. I'm pretty sure Kojima has commented on it. So I remember even Jeremy Blaustein, the translator, English translator for this game, I remember him talking about it before as well, and how he changed it because he didn't understand the nostalgic line. Nostalgic for someone else's thoughts as the psychic he is. It's the cool concept. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting line.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
Oh, I love the colors here.
I'm a musher.
Look at that green. That bluey green.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
I love how this game looks. Love how the lights look here, too. So they can change stuff. Translators often take liberties. I mean, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you just can't really translate certain things from another language. You know, the idea just might not really have an English counterpart. But I think especially with older games, you saw a lot of liberties being taken on the translation side of things. With SNES games and games that were on those old cartridges, oftentimes you really had to change things significantly as well because you just didn't have the space. I remember reading about that in relation to those old Final Fantasy games. The ones that Ted Woolsey translated, an infamous translator. That apparently with the Japanese text, you could get a lot more out of those cartridges. You know, like your sentences could be much longer. Like characters could... The cartridge had the space for characters to talk for a lot longer. Whereas in English, you really had to condense it down, because in English, you just the cartridge just didn't have the memory to hold all of that dialogue. So you really had to, oftentimes those games really had to simplify large pieces of Japanese text, condense them down into little sound bites, into little bite-sized things. I love how the music kicks in here. You know, right now all we get are sound effects, the wolves, footsteps. But once we crawl under here... Oh. And that's all we get. It's just this one long sustained note. Sick. Love it.
have the advantage in the dark. Not only can they see better, but they have a keen sense of smell as well. You'd better use your night vision goggles.
I remember reading an article about the cancelled translation of FF2, NES version, not the SNES 4, where there was so much text they ended up throwing out half of the script due to space constraints. Yeah, it was really rough for those games, man. I've been meaning to play, I think it's the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy VI that's supposed to have the best script. I've been meaning to play through a version of that. I think you can probably patch that script into other versions of the game now as well. But yeah, I'd love to play like a really solid FF6 translation. Yeah, they're doing another Pixel remaster as well now, right? I really didn't like how the original FF6 Pixel remaster looked, so I just didn't bother with the whole thing. But it looks like with the more recent one, the more recent one that they're doing looks a lot better. You know, the sprites look much more like the original sprites. I remember just seeing the version of Locke in that Pixel remaster that they did a while back, and I was like, oh god, no, that's not Locke.
Snake, don't kill the dogs, please. What are you talking about? If I don't kill them, they'll kill me. But those dogs are just innocent animals. If they were guilty, it'd be okay. But you keep dogs, don't you? So what? This is war. My private hobbies have got nothing to do with it.
The first, yeah, I'm not talking about the first remaster. I'm talking about the Pixel remasters, which still came out like a year or two ago, right? Yeah, I remember seeing the FF6 version of the Pixel remaster, and I really didn't like the look of it. But then someone was posting on my Discord a few months ago this new, updated Pixel remaster. So it seems like they're touching up the Pixel remasters, and it looked a lot better from what I saw. Maybe I'm incorrect here. But yeah, I remember seeing the Pixel remasters when they first released, and I wasn't crazy about how it looked.
Snake, those dogs. Give me a break.
Alright, let's keep going, let's keep going. I'm just Googling it now, the Pixel remaster. Oh, I can't look up this shit right now. It'll take too long. Oh my god, Jesus.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Shut up. So,
what are you thinking?
If you punch Meryl here and quickly get into the cardboard box, she will not do her usual retort where she runs up to you and slaps you. She will instead call the dogs over to piss on the box in order to take revenge on you for punching her. But little does she know that this actually upgrades your box into a super box, a piss box. And now, whenever I wear this box in the previous area around those dogs, they will love me. They will no longer be aggressive towards me as long as I am in this box. because they've marked their territory. They've pissed on the box, and now they will love me. So, the joke is on you, Meryl. You just helped me upgrade my box. Crazy little detail. Little hidden mechanic in this. Yeah, I think that might be it, Brand.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
But yeah, I think they are touching up those pixel remasters, and like some of the touch-ups look really significant, like the character sprites looked much improved.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
I've played the game before, Element, many times. And yeah, I do like FF6's music. Never finished it? No, I finished it, yeah. I think maybe you're mishearing what I'm talking about.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
Yes.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Otacon. Tell me where to find a sniper rifle.
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
What's wrong with you, Otacon? I really wish this was just Otacon being a nerd, being an anxious nerd, and it had nothing to do with his feelings for Wolf, and this was just something that he did every now and then. You know, he just felt anxious and pressured. What's wrong with you, Otacon? Leave him alone, Snake. Not everyone can be tough like you. Okay, well that's too far of a trek, I think. So let's just put her out of her misery here.
How could you? Why? Snake.
Snake, what the hell? Are you trying to kill Meryl?
You've gone insane!
Hitman Legend, I've told you several times. There'll be a fairly long wait before we get to Siren 2. Maybe it'll happen in October, if you're lucky. I might go through the original again and then go through part 2. Or I might wait for like another year. It'll happen eventually, but you'll just have to be patient.
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
Stop it! You'll kill her!
Snake.
Snake, stop!
I love Snake's face here.
How could you? Why? Snake.
The terrible Snake!
Oh, why'd you do it? Snake.
No! I can't believe it! Snake has gone insane!
Snake, you're a poor excuse for a man.
No!
Snake.
No! Okay. You're a poor excuse for a man. Get in the box. See, now look, they love me when I'm in the box. They love me. Look at these colors. Look at this gorgeous blue. Is the box thing a glitch? No, did you miss it earlier when I was explaining it? It's a hidden mechanic. If you punch Meryl, when she's beside the wolves and quickly get into the box, she will call the dogs over to piss on the box. And then once the dogs piss on the box, it upgrades the box. And the dogs will love you from then on whenever you wear the box because they'll have marked their territory. They'll accept you as one of their own if you walk around in their piss, wearing their piss. Gabaddalum bump bump bump. Yeah, it's a really cool little detail. Normally, when you punch her in the face, she'll run up to you and she'll slap you across the face. And you'll take some damage. But in that one area, her reaction is different. She calls the dogs over to piss on you. Sniper Wolf's handkerchief has the exact same effect later on when we get that. The dogs will also love you when you have that equipped, because the dogs love Sniper Wolf, obviously. She takes care of them. And maybe she pisses on her handkerchief as well, I don't know, or gets the dogs to piss on the handkerchief. Gabaddalum bump 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 bump. Okay. Here we have to be very precise. Let's see if I fuck this up. Oh my god, that's cutting it close. There are lasers there that you need to be careful of. I didn't even highlight them.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Otacon, how are you holding up there, man? Everything good?
What is it? Wolf, I just forget it.
Love all the optional calls with Otacon here. You can find out that he has a thing for Wolf before the game explicitly tells you. Hey, Full Wild Line. Enjoying the stream? Thank you very much. Getting a little bit tired now, but I don't have to play for too much longer. Once we get past the torture, DRK will be taken over. What's my favorite Metal Gear? MGS2. Kabadalam bum 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 bum. I can't believe Snake's Revenge is included in the Master Collection. So many new people will be experiencing the glory of Snake's Revenge. I wonder if they're gonna be altering any parts of it. I wonder if the checkpoints will still make you want to rip your hair out. That game has some fucking rough checkpoints. Really rough checkpoints. Super, super old school, go fuck yourself checkpoints. Way worse than anything in the MSX Metal Gear games. The, you know, the main two. Metal Gear 1 and 2. Those games are super generous to you. They're super kind. Snake's Revenge is fucking brutal. Wonder how many people will be humming Suck My Balls. It does have one of the best Suck My Balls songs. One of the classics. Yeah, you think it'll have built-in save states? I used save states in Snake's Revenge. And usually when I go back to play classic games, I try to have the authentic experience, you know? Like, I rarely use save states. Almost never. I think that might be the only time I've used save states. Playing a retro game on stream, you know, like doing a full proper playthrough. I just couldn't handle doing some of that shit again and again in Snake's Revenge. It was too much. It probably wasn't even that bad, but it was still, you know, still pretty bad. Still the kind of shit that you really don't want to have to do again and again. Like overly finicky, precise bullshit with those platforms in that one area. Probably lots of other shit that I can't even remember. Wait, I don't need to shoot these guys. I have the box. I can't remember how bad the checkpoints were at the very end. But yeah, figuring out what to do at the end can be a bit of a pain, right? With the final boss, just figuring out what you need to do. It's not that bad of a fight, really, once you figure out how to do it. From what I remember, anyway. I remember thinking it was way worse than it actually was. Metal Gear 1 and 2 both have their nasty share of backseating, particularly Metal Gear 2, like I was talking about earlier. On a first playthrough, whoa man, that game is not nice towards the end. Really not nice. It's a great game, but some of that shit can fuck off. Having to go back into the room with the sulfuric acid to get the call after you nullify the pools with chocolate. Just arbitrarily having to exit and enter the room again to get that call, which forces you to backtrack again. And then if you don't have the frozen key after you kill Madnar, having to backtrack even further back to the second building. Whoa, Jesus. Bad Humans is a really good Ghost Babel player, yeah.
Get on your stomach. Fire from the prone position. It would be good if you had a tripod or something stable to balance your weapon on. If you do not have that, hold the weapon firmly under your armpit and keep it still with your chin. Line up your target in your scope's crosshairs. Most soldiers can hit a target at 300 meters. I have a friend who can hit one at 520 meters.
Well, la-di-da. Good for your friend.
To be a good sniper, you must have nerves of steel and lots of patience. Sometimes you have to sit in position for days, barely moving a muscle. The most important thing is to wait for your opportunity and then take it.
Bad Humans knows the rank beyond terrible, yeah. I was practicing big boss rank strats for Ghost Babel a while back. I really need to get back into it. I might play that game again sometime soon.
Sniper Wolf is Foxhound's best sharpshooter. Everyone knows that women have more patience than men, but Sniper Wolf can go for a whole week with no sleep, no food, the sight's never straying from her target. And on top of that, she takes diazepam, so her hands never tremble.
I love how the body is gone when you return here. There's something quite sinister. Just a pool of blood lying there. Where is she? Is she dead? Is she alive? I'm gonna get shot in the face here. Nice. Oh, none of those landed. Ah! Jesus. No more ammo spawns, huh? Otacon, how you holding up? Not impressed. Okay, now the real challenge begins. You little bastards. Scar Alien with the 5 months. Thank you. Legion with the 30. A Silverwings if I didn't thank you for the raid as well. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna have to go back to get some more sniper ammo to finish the job here. Probably won't have to go back far though, just the previous area. You little shits.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
Okay, okay. Just let me shoot a couple more. 2 in 1. Oh.
Snake, is killing rats really that fun? Butchering small animals is a sign of a warped mind, you know.
It is pretty fun. It is genuinely fun.
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
I'm not sure. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Snake.
Snake, it's all up to you.
Hi, everybody.
That was kind of Dr. Nick-ish, wasn't it?
Ooh, I'm not sure.
Okay, I think I'm ready to continue. Regarding the torture for the donation war, we will be going up to the 3rd round of torture. And then once we get to that 3rd round, all bets are off. Once the button mashing begins on the 3rd round. So we go in, we have our first session, then we get taken into the cell. Then we get called back for a 2nd session. Then we get thrown into the cell again, and then when we get called in for our 3rd and final, that's when it's over. When the button mashing begins on that 3rd and final session. If it happens to be a tiebreaker, it goes in favor of the most recent donation. So that's how that works. And again, thank you to anyone who donated. Cheers, everyone. Let's continue.
Don't move!
Where the fuck did you come from?
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. You're my special prey. Got it? I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Take him away.
Don't kill me yet. I'm too alive. Leave it to me. I want no more excellence like that dark chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. get it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Don't make me laugh. These shackles are steel.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
It's no use. We've taken away all your weapons and items. Don't worry, they're safe. But you won't be needing them anymore.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay, let's get started. Okay,
Here we go.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
No.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay?
Oh, God.
Want me to go on?
I'm getting too old for this.
Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day. You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Infanteries project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Oh, nice.
Huh?
Looks like I got a roommate. The DARPA chief? What a stench.
Look at all those bugs, Ivan.
Damn, I caught a cold. That witch, she took my clothes.
That witch. Lowlife, thank you very much for the $5 for Meryl's death. Cheers. That's actually your Raiden line, not an Otacon line. Look at all those bugs.
Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up!
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Need to know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2, or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation, and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake. Just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before. I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly. You have to unlock it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. I'm sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
Hey, welcome back, Snow.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Welcome back, Safi.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
What happened to 1 and 2? I'm not sure what you mean. Metal Gear 1 and 2, the MSX games? We played those just before MGS 1.
Okay, I'll tell you once more. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
Here we go. Round 2. Round 2.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. Still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more? Give up. Make it easy on yourself. One more time. Come on. You don't want to die like this, do you? I could do this all day.
All day.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz. He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
I just noticed my top donation thing isn't working properly. Sorry about that. I'll see if I can fix that real quick. It's not that big of a deal, but I'll see if I can fix it. Okay, easy fix.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything I can do?
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Poor Snake. I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the Benzedrine. That stuff makes me too frisky.
I guess you're not feeling too bad after all. Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
What?
Don't worry, it'll feel good.
Huh?
Okay, here I go.
Oh.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with the nanomachine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand.
Big Boss.
What? Big Boss? I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis was talking about. The one we share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant, and the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of Outer Heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield. I know it sounds strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men and their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi. Why did you get into genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
All right.
Oh, my stomach! Oh, damn it!
Off he goes. Let's call the Colonel.
Snake, don't worry. You'll have a chance to escape. Hang on.
So as it stands, Meryl Lives is in the lead. And like I said before, all bets are off when we get to the button mashing in this next round of torture. As soon as the button mashing begins in the next round, all bets are off. That is when it is decided.
Snake, are you okay? I feel so scared for you. It must be horrible.
I've been through a lot worse. Believe me.
Wow, you really are a hero. It's a good thing the codec is connected directly to your inner ear. You can contact us anytime. It's always nice to hear that you're alright. Why don't you contact the Colonel? If anyone can think of a way out, it's him.
I think I might try the spoon strat again if Meryl Lives is in the lead. I always struggle with the 3rd round of torture here, but it's okay. Even if we fail it, she can still live. Because we don't technically have to pass this final round. But I'll try. But oftentimes I'll fail it.
Please, Snake, don't give up.
The 3rd round of the 3rd... the 3rd round is the hardest of all of them. The first is like normal mode. That's not a good analogy, actually. But yeah, the first one is reasonable. The second one is much easier, and then the 3rd one is easily the hardest. How does the spoon technique work? You just violently rub a spoon across the button that you want to mash. I can do a similar method with my index finger, the nail on my index finger, where I actually slide the nail on my finger back and forth over the button. It's kind of hard to describe how it works, but yeah. Like, I press my thumb up against my index finger, and yeah, then just slide my nail across it. Kind of similar if you play a guitar, kind of like you're holding a plectrum, a pick, but there's no pick, and you just have your index finger pushed up against your thumb. And then with that weight, you just slide the nail across the button. These are strats I came up with for... Actually, I didn't come up with the spoon strat. I saw someone talk about that online, but I did come up with the nail strat by myself. I realized I could do something with my nail. But these were strats that I used for the MGS2 torture on the original hardware. The MGS2 Solidus torture on European Extreme on PS2 was crazy.
Normally, when a soldier is taken prisoner, he should only give up the big 4. That's name, rank, serial number, and date of birth. But you're not any old soldier, Snake. I don't want you to tell them anything. Fortunately, you're strong enough to resist.
Oh shit. Hender Bomb with the $20 donation to save Meryl. Hander bomb. Thank you very much. I'll add that right now.
Hey, I'm here.
Where?
What?
What are you using the codec for? I'm right here.
Oh.
It's me.
Otacon.
Wow, they even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go. That hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the DARPA chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs.
Dirty work. But this
But
area
Sniper
is
Wolf
now
stopped
clean.
them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
Okay, hold on a second here. Brizzle donated $50. Save the bro, homie. Make MGS2 non-canon. Don't you mean MGS4? There's a whole... This whole comment is a mess. First of all, if Meryl lives, Otacon also lives. Otacon never needs to be saved. Otacon survives in both endings. You know, it's not do you save Meryl or save Otacon. Otacon never needs saving. He survives regardless. But I'll be putting this towards Otacon. Yeah, you want Meryl to die. And I'm assuming you meant to say make MGS4 non-canon, because that's where Meryl shows up again. She has a sort of ambiguous role in MGS2, but I guess it still makes sense for MGS2 because I do think she is, you know, they do reference her, and I don't think Snake would talk about her in the way that he talks about her if he had let her die. His line about getting sick of tomboys, and if you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, they heavily imply that she survived. But whatever. I'm going to put this towards kill, because that seems to be what you want. Brizzle, thank you very much for the generous 50. Much appreciated. Cheers.
weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Henderbomb donated $10. Kill Otacon. Do I put this towards save Meryl? You want me to put it towards save Meryl? Right. If a final donation comes in to seal it right before the button mashing begins and it's some fucking ambiguous message, I'm not going to include it.
They weren't even worth
Right?
wasting
I
the
don't
ammo
want to
needed
have to
kill
do any decoding, you know? I want clear messages. Not kill Otacon. You can't kill Otacon. You know? I don't want to have to be translating this into what I think you mean. Togon donated 10 as well to save Meryl. Thank you very much, Togon. Okay, so I'll put both of these towards Meryl lives. And now Little Dragon Mei Ling just swooped in with $24 to save Meryl. Oh my god. Little Dragon Mei Ling, thank you for the 24. Cheers.
The guard is only human. He has to sleep and go to the bathroom like the rest of us. That'll be your chance.
Okay. This guy must be on his way back. Thanks, everyone, for all this crazy generosity at the last minute. Cheers. Yeah! That's the DARPA chief! Wait, before you fall asleep, I want to get the laugh.
What are you playing around with that ketchup for?
I love it. Such mockery.
They weren't even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
That cool medicine knocked me out. But it doesn't even work. I'm so sleepy. Maybe if I walk a little.
Maybe if I walk a little. Maybe if I walk a little. Maybe if I walk a little. GDA Freak with the $10. Thank you. Kill Eva. Make MGS1 non-canon. Thank you, GDA Freak.
Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up in there, will ya? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Okay. Okay. All right. Right.
Okay. I'll tell you once more.
If I fail this, don't worry. We can reload and she
Press
can
the
still live.
circle button repeatedly
I don't know
to
what's going to
regain
happen
your
here.
strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Okay, here we go.
We made it! Yahoo!
Okay, I'm gonna mash first, then switch to the spoon, maybe. Oh my god! The clutch! She dies.
How did you like that?
She dies.
Shall we go again?
This thing is too cool.
It goes, I said before, if it's a tiebreaker, it goes in favor of the most recent donation. It goes in favor of the most recent, so...
Had enough yet?
She's dead. She's dead.
We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
You win.
Had enough. So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
That was
I hope
clutch,
you can still look
man.
At yourself in the mirror, my friend.
Going for the tiebreak victory as well. Style points there, I think. You knew the rules. You donated the exact amount that was required at the exact moment it was needed. That was some professional play there. Guys, thanks for all the generosity as always. Crazy. So many donations came in at the end there in the last like 20 minutes. Cheers, everyone. Let me remove this from the screen. I feel bad. Meryl's been dying an awful lot recently.
Not again.
It used to be fairly even, like she would survive a lot of the time, but recently she's been dying most of the time, I think. Maybe she didn't die during the last marathon in Outer Heaven, I can't remember.
Otacon? So you're here to get me out. The ninja?
Yeah!
Not again.
Ba-dum-bum. Yeah, you only get that Grey Fox method if you do all 3 rounds of the torture. It's the only way to see that. Well, I really like it because it's... it almost feels like it's Fox returning the favor after Metal Gear 1, where you get him out of the cell.
kind of cool reverse of the OG. Oh. Okay, we have our stuff back. Ooh, I don't think I usually come up here. That's an interesting camera angle. Kind of looks like a door there as well, right? Is that supposed to be a door? Looks like a door, right? A handle there. The hinges. Like a door to a fridge. It's kind of an interesting looking thing, isn't it? And those little panels up at the top. Fuck off. Oh. Okay, let's keep going. I'm trying to see if DRK will be able to take over soon.
To get to the underground base where Metal Gear is, you'll have to climb the communications tower on the north side of the cave.
Plan your strategy based on the enemy's positions. Try to think like the enemy commander would think. If you can put yourself in the map designer's mind, a lot of doors will open for you.
Yeah.
What is it, Snake? In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
He was here earlier, ready to take over at the 12-hour point. But he forgot that our first session usually goes a bit longer. Whoever's starting usually has to go for a bit longer. Because we like to swap after the torture. So I think he went back to sleep. But he should be here soon anyway. Shouldn't be too long. He's a pretty light sleeper. Ooh, fuck. Get battle lamp, bam, bam, bam. Oh, Safi donated as well, I think. Hold on a second. Oh, and the Phantom Pain... Oh, wait, no, the Phantom Pain of my left nut, that was your fucking 40. Phantom Pain, I don't think I gave you your proper thanks for that 40. Thank you, man. I can't even remember if I did or not. I know I was talking about it, but I can't actually remember if I gave you your proper thanks. Phantom Pain in my left nut, thank you for that clutch $40. That was pro. And Safi, thank you for the 5 a minute after that. Save the cheerleader, save the world. Thank you, Safi. I don't know what kind of anime shit you're referencing, but thank you. A Heroes reference. Heroes, like that old American teen drama. Am I thinking of the right thing? I think I've seen Heroes. Maybe I'm not. Like, yeah, like mid-2000s teen drama. Maybe it wasn't a teen drama. But that's what I'm thinking of in my mind. Let's do some of these outside calls with Master. We didn't do them earlier.
Sound travels better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor. When the temperature falls down to -30 or -40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful. Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
There's some trivia for you. How does Solid Snake feel about hats? He doesn't like them. That'll be on the pop quiz.
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided. It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids. But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
Okay, good advice. Shibble Wibble with the Prime sub, thank you. Cheers.
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That stuff causes a temperature imbalance that actually drains your body of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
Drink boiling water. Yeah, just drink it as soon as it boils. Right as it reaches boiling temperature, stick it in your mouth and drink it. Anything else, Master?
Kipling, an English poet who also won the Nobel Prize, said that once you go beyond 65 degrees north...
Yeah. I got a response from DRK. He should be able to take over very shortly. Hold on a second. I think he'll probably need some two-factor codes from me in a little bit to get into to log into my account. Yeah, we can just keep going here. Let me save with Mei Ling again. Make sure we're up to date with her calls.
What is it, Snake?
Maybe DRK will want to play Siren 2 soon. I doubt it. I'd pay good money to watch DRK go through the first Siren.
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
Good battle, bam, bam, bam. Oh man, getting tired. I'm not surprised. Been playing for 14 and a half hours. I've been awake for 17 hours. But thankfully the sessions should be shorter from now on. They'll be like 12 hours roughly. Second. This time we can just equip the handkerchief. No need for the box. Dog, more like strong. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh no.
Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, it's okay. You did what you could. Now, let it rest.
Colonel.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No. You're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
Cut the music.
What is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. And besides that, for all we know, Meryl's okay, right?
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Okay, so here we're just gonna chill for a minute and see if Snake can pick up a cold. Because if you fail the torture and you also make contact with Johnny, you can pick up a cold. Snake being in such a weakened state and coming into contact with Johnny, who also has a cold, you can pick it up just like that. There we go, we got it. You gotta stay out in these cold areas for a bit though, outside. God, I love how this game looks, some of these environments.
Snake, Naomi wants to talk to you.
How do you feel, Snake?
Well, to tell you the truth, I think I'm catching a cold.
I'm monitoring you via the nanomachines. Your body temperature is elevated and your lymph nodes are slightly swollen. But don't worry, it appears to be just a mild rhinovirus.
I guess I got it from that soldier.
I've increased your nutrition and elevated your blood sugar level.
You can't cure it?
Sorry, Snake. The nanomachines don't carry antibiotics. Maybe you could find some garlic. It contains natural antibiotics, you know. Vitamins and minerals, too.
Ugh, raw garlic. Give me a break.
There must be some cold medicine somewhere on the base. That would make you feel better. If not, you'll just have to wait until your body's natural defenses take over.
What can I do for you, Snake? Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease. Mortal to cut it off. To cure it's easy. Snake, you caught a cold, didn't you? Don't you think you'd better take some cold medicine at least?
Nastasha, do you have anything to say? I can't remember.
Sounds like you have a bad cold. You had better try to shake it off.
You caught a cold, Snake? In battle, you need to be in top physical condition. Do you have any cold medicine?
Is there any cold medicine on this base?
What's wrong, Snake? You caught a cold? I think there's some in the commander's room. There's a pharmaceutical storage room in the southwest of the first floor basement of the Warhead storage building. There are other types of drugs there too. I gave directions to another soldier who'd caught a cold.
Well, it looks like he gave the call to me.
Oh, cool. I forgot about that. Otacon was giving Johnny advice. That's cool. I don't remember ever doing that in first person. You get the automatic camera shake. Neat. Do it again. Do it again. There we go. Whoa! Frames! Oh, that is a little pool of water there. I don't think I ever stopped to pay attention to that. I thought it looked like water. There's a puddle there. Makes sense from the previous area. The ray tracing. Yeah, I think for the reflections in this, they have like mirrored textures underneath the floor. Where it's like a translucent part of the floor. Yeah, it's not a reflection. That's what these old games did a lot, I think. I think that's what a lot of I think that's what they did for most reflections in these old PS1 games. Maybe even PS2 games. Not sure. Okay, hold on. Let me see if DRK is almost ready. Not yet. Love the blacked out corners of the screen here. The atmosphere in these areas. Again, with the industrial sounds, almost horror game-esque.
Snake, the launch deadline for the new nuclear warhead is almost here. Hurry and get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base. The overland route is blocked by a glacier. Climb the communications tower so you can go over it. The communications tower consists of Tower A and Tower B. You're in Tower A now. To get to Tower B, you'll have to use the outside walkway.
Remember, Snake, dark places are dangerous places. You can't see where your enemies are coming from. Please use your night vision goggles or your thermal goggles.
I'm a real sucker for this kind of industrial sound design. Where you have, like, machinery that sounds almost monstrous or alien. Like sinister machinery. You obviously get a lot of that stuff in Silent Hill, or where you hear a sound and you're not sure if it's a monster or just some industrial noise. I've always loved that moment in Silent Hill 1 where you turn on the boiler and the boiler kicks into gear and you hear this big rumbling growl. And you're like, was that the boiler or was that some kind of wild beast lurking under here? Of course, the sound here isn't as crazy or as monstrous, but it still has that feel, you know? It kind of feels, yeah, it feels like a horror game almost. Master, what do you have to say about this? No response. Curious.
Snake, it's dark inside the communication towers. You should use your night vision or thermal goggles. If you want thermal goggles, there's a pair on the same floor as my lab. Be careful. There are always a lot of soldiers guarding the communication tower. The walkway is directly between the communications towers. Head for there.
Sherv with the $100 fucking donation. Jesus Christ. Thank you for all the amazing streams. Thank you. My God. Cheers, Sherv. Thank you very much. That's an incredibly generous donation. Cheers. Yeah, if you use the night vision here, you can see more clearly. You get rid of those black corners. But, I mean, this just is so much nicer, isn't it? Part of me was wondering there if it was getting a little bit brighter. Thought it was pulling an MGS3 cave on us. You know, the cave in MGS3 gets gradually brighter to simulate how the human eye adjusts to darkness. But I don't think that's happening here. An eternal enigma with the 43 months. It is that time once again. How's it going, Enigma? Good to see you, man. Hope you're keeping well. Thank you for the 43 months. It is that time once again. Time for your resub and time for another crazy 5 days of MGS. Hope you're keeping well, man. Been enjoying the stream almost all day. Oh, you've had me on in the background, have you? Sweet. Okay, how about we stop basking in this atmosphere here and we go up these set of stairs. Let's do it. Oh my God, no! I didn't have my card equipped. I forgot I needed the card. And look at this. Disco time. And I took some damage because I let the stun grenade blow up in my hand. I can't remember the last time that happened. I forgot that that was even a thing. That's cool. Boom. Bam. That second one was too early. Yeah. Catch this guy with that? Ah, fuck. Hey, what's up, Hugs? Green Lizard as well. Thank you for your 5 months. Ba-do. Ba-dum bump. Bump.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
I'd pay good money to see you attempt that, Colonel. Jesus. Imagine the Colonel. He'd have a heart attack at the halfway point. His granddaughter. He's her father, for God's sake. And he's pretending to be her uncle. Nastasha, tell me about this rope. Wait, you're not Nastasha.
The walkway should be right in front of you. Cross it to get to Tower B. Then climb down and proceed north.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely. Rope? If it is at least 12 millimeters thick, lightweight, and hard to cut, you should be able to rappel with it as well. It is not a hemp rope, is it?
No, it looks like it's made of nylon fibers.
Good. When hemp rope gets wet, it loses its flexibility. It would not be good for rappelling, but that rope sounds like it will not be a problem.
Good.
Damn!
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope. I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
I should have fucked around a bit more there, but I'm kind of on autopilot at the moment. Ba-dum-bum.
Here's how to rappel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, Press down on the directional button to drop down. If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from behind while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
Oh, bad start. Yeah, this isn't looking good.
Wow, Snake! You're like an action movie star.
Totally different.
Huh?
This is real, not some prearranged stunt. If I screw up, there are no retakes.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Not like those kids in those VR simulators. Damn, pretty spooky looking, just completely silhouetted in black. To see their breath. Looks pretty cool. Now if we try and go back, we have card 6. But we can't get through.
Great job! You made it down!
No problem.
Snake, the doorway that leads from the walkway to Tower A is frozen shut. If you use some C4, you should be able to get through.
Okay, sounds good. Use explosives to thaw the ice. Just like real life. Perfect. Now we can go back. Now, normally you wouldn't have much of a reason to go back, but maybe if you want supplies or you need to grind a ration, something like that. Can you even get full health in this game? Yeah, of course. You can get an unlimited amount of rations from enemies. Hold on, I think DRK might... Hold on. Okay, thank God. DRK should be good to take over soon, after the next cutscene. Ah! fuck off. We're supposed to be having a dance-off. We're supposed to be... I want to show you my helicopter. I'm not doing it very well at the moment anyway. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we just found our Stinger. What happens if we try and take him down right here, right now? Where are you? Oh, right. Damn, he actually flies over there. That isn't where he stays. That isn't where he's situated at first, but I guess you can get him to fly over there? Weird, I don't think I've ever seen that. I guess if he shoots you multiple times, he'll change his position. Die! Let me play around a bit here. Ah. Yeah, now we went way further back. Wow. Whoa! I don't think I ever did this before. Huh. I guess he'll just pop up again, or maybe he just won't be here at all now. Huh. Okay. Huh.
You have Stinger missiles. Now you have at least got a chance against the Hind.
Only a chance?
Well, you are not exactly evenly armed. That Hind is a monster. You have only a small chance to win, but at least it's better than no chance.
That's a pretty grim analysis, Nastasha.
To shoot down that Hind, you will have to get to a place with good visibility. Do not try to fight him in that walkway. Get up on that roof where you will have a clean shot at him.
Yeah, that's what I was going to show at the end. What happens when you take out the Stinger and point it at him there. But unfortunately, he didn't respawn there. If you do that and you point the Stinger at him, he just laughs in your face and flies away. Before you can shoot at him.
It looks like Liquid really wants to have a showdown with you. I'm looking at Mei Ling's digitally enhanced satellite images right now.
Snake, he's waiting for you. He's just circling around like a buzzard.
I hope everyone's enjoying the live broadcast.
Sorry, Snake. I wish I could do something to help.
Snake, I don't like it. Please don't go up to the roof.
I have to. I can't run from this one.
Hold on 1 second, chat. DRK needs some information.
Huh? Huh?
There's someone else in the Hind D with him. I was wondering if you could shoot them with a pistol or something. Not to my knowledge. I don't think there's anyone else in there with him. I think you might be thinking of MGS2, where you have Solidus and Vamp in the Harrier together. Well, there's no way we're getting over this obstacle, right? That's just, that's too much. We're gonna have to go and find another path.
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
Okay, let's take a look. This is one of the silliest things in this game. They force you to go all the way down here just to find absolutely nothing. And then they force you to go all the way back up.
Damn.
Damn. Damn. I'm out of time. No, there's no way we're surviving that fall. Back up. And now that we've triggered that little scene, it will then trigger this next major cutscene. And if you listen carefully, because we will be able to go up the stairs that were blocked, quote-unquote blocked up here, but only after Otacon, of all people, does the heavy lifting and moves those crates. Listen very carefully during the very beginning of this next scene, and you can even hear him. You can hear the heavy lifting animations and the grunting from Otacon. Listen carefully. Listen! He's pushing those crates!
Don't shoot! It's me! Don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to the stealth camouflage.
How did you get up here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But If you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here, and then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
All right, chat. DRK is ready to take over. But first, I must lay my eyes on Otacon's masterpiece here. Look at it in all its glory. All right. I'm gonna save. Then I'm going to.
What is it, Snake?
Then I'm going to send my save over to DRK, and then he'll be picking up right where I'm leaving off.
There's a Chinese proverb, the mind cannot be in two places at once. Make sure that you're not thinking of something else during the mission, okay?
I have a ration, DRK. You'll be okay. I have a ration. Don't be like me on the stairs last time and forget that I had a fucking ration. When you left me on the stairs last time, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was, because I had a ration. I just didn't even think to check. Yeah, you'll be okay. I shouldn't have said anything. Maybe you would have done the same thing. Maybe that's a thing that you just don't think of when you're picking up a stream. Maybe you just don't think of rations for some reason. You just assume that this is the health you're stuck with. And that rations aren't a thing. Okay, hold on a second. I did save there, right? I'm saving again just to be safe.
Snake? Gather ye rosebuds while ye may. Old time is still a-flying. And this same flower that smiles today, tomorrow will be dying. Snake laughter is the best medicine. You should be happy you've got enough free time to play a game. Enjoy yourself, okay?
I'm a bit tired, Mei Ling. Wait a second. Something I forgot to check. I just need to know the, Right, okay, 635, Com Tower B, just so I know which save I'm supposed to be picking from the list when I'm handing it over to DRK. 635, Com Tower B.
Talk to you later.
Let me just make sure. Yeah, I do have a ration. Okay. Mei Ling, this is my fucking job. I'm truly at one with the character. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play some tunes for a minute. Or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. Just bear with me while I send this save over to DRK. I need to stick it on a flash drive and then send it over to him. So yeah, just bear with me for a few minutes and enjoy the tunes.
夜の闇をさまよい呼ぶ声に答え溶けてゆくあなたのささやき心狂わせる愛にあふれて命枯れても私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれても涙は見せないスネークと濡れて光る傷跡明日は見えないでも二人信じて恐れない愛にあふれて命枯れても私はすべて捧げるたとえ打ち砕かれてもそれは望みスネークとI am
Okay. Chat. Wait, hold on a second. Okay. We are good to switch streamers. Don't go anywhere. The stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds. And then DRK will be back up, continuing from where we're leaving off with MGS1. I'll be back in like 12 hours or so to continue MGS2. And yeah, guys, thanks for watching. Don't go anywhere. DRK will be back up in 10 seconds with the rest of MGS1 and a big chunk of MGS2. I'll see you soon.